So is this one ambient occlusion and this one's shadows? Do I need to do them in order? This one, then that one? Let's just do a new one, discard, drag this in. Let it load. And we'll say mask empty. Don't know what that means. Look up the tutorial for this.
And if you've been following this channel for some time, you know that I absolutely love free tools. And I've got another thing here. There you go. So what we've got here is a real world scan of a real world object. And you can see what I'm talking about. So there's a light source, probably somewhere else here, looks of things. So you can see the shadowing there. And you don't want that in your texture map. And same with here. You got some shadow going on. You got some under the chin here. You got some here because it was required in the real world with real world lighting. If you use it as a texture map, chances are you're not going to want that light detail there. And that is exactly what Blender is all about. This one is super simple to use. Basically, come on in here, go to the draw tool over here, and you've got a couple of boxes. First, you can draw where the shadows are, and then you can draw where the lights are. We're going to start with the shadow. You can go ahead, mark out mark out some of the rough area of where textures are. And if you make a bit of an oops, don't worry, there is an eraser. So you can just kind of get rid of that a bit too. And you don't have to be super precise. You're just going to try and tell it, these are areas that have shadow. We're going to mark that area there so we can remember, okay, this is shadow, this is shadow. There's a little shadow, a little 5 o'clock shadow going on down here under the chin. Got some on the side of the head over here. Got some on the leg right here. And you just kind of mark it over top of areas where there are shadows on the scene. I think this is actually breakage and not shadow, so I'm going to leave that alone. I think that's more like right here, where parts of the statue have actually fallen off. Same here. I'm not sure if those are shadows for the original object. So now we're going to go show where some of the lights are starting. You see here on the shoulder, down this area, there's some lighting there. Some lighting in here. You definitely see some lighting on the head there. You don't have to get them all. You just got to kind of let it know where it's where the light's coming from. There is the result. So here is our one here. So shadow. The areas like right here, they the first on the second side of the machine is we just have that shadow. The areas in the world. And then when the world's lighting is it's just a shadow with that four. I'll do a quick preview instead of what says. This is going to take a bit more time without the effects of lighting. So with a cool tool. Again, I mean, light little thing, and you can got all I need behind this tool is for de-lighting or de-shading or get that which go. And that's exactly it where you only specific tool. You need that over to be a ton of things.
All right. So Hey, thank you for the follow. Hello, Plasma. Was that a follow? Yeah, follow. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, everyone. And hello, Plasma. Welcome to the stream. We're getting back into, I don't know, just back and doing normal stuff again. It's been a while since I really sat down and worked. We're doing some photogrammetry stuff right now. Learning. What's this one? Extra color. Let's just do. Yes, indeed. I have returned. Alright, that's not bad. Let's just actually do it. Hello, Arctic. I only have audio. Not sure you've worked some settings somewhere. Oh, interesting. My Plasma, I'm assuming you have video. It should be streaming everything. I wonder if Twitch is messing up. Won't let me load my own channel. Funny. I'm not sure what's going on there. Oh, my eyeball. That last one is terrible. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't send it. Interesting. Guess I have to do it again. Is it fucked up? Alright, so that one more time. Be lighter. I'll try to undo in this program. So let's just see what it does without. Oh, thank you. Beat me to it, Arctic. Appreciate it. Die, bot! Die! All right, let's see how this goes. Give that a shot. Oh. Let's see. Let's double check that it's linked fully to Twitch. It says it is. Been working on the Halloween version of my proto again, this time with plenty of spare time, so I actually do what I planned. That's super exciting. I actually have some questions about protos and stuff. Is it an open market? Like if I made my own protogen, can you sell your own like from scratch protogens? Interesting. Interesting. Gotcha. So I just need to research if some are closed or open. Let's try saving this. There are some design guidelines online, but most people just ignore it and do whatever, to be honest. Interesting. And so if it's an open species, you can make sellable assets for it. That's fascinating. Some of this does not work as well as you would expect. Guess I just need to get a little more hands-on with the delighting process. Sure. In any case, there's a lot of different proto models being sold. If I was to just make any open source, I mean, if I could ask for your advice on if I were to make any type of model and I wanted to just guarantee sales, would it be a good idea to target protogen stuff, or should I just focus on um, the custom avatars? down. Try this again. Save. Color artifacts suppression. High. Just say medium. Highlight suppression. Medium. Oh, I probably shouldn't do that. Definitely shouldn't do that. It's loading. We're working on some stuff over here. Two proto models out there, all fairly similar, of course, but if you divert from the main, you may only appeal to a smaller audience. That's fair. I'm just trying to think how I can better kind of plan on making my work profitable. So I'm working on one idea right now, which is literally to make a promotional avatar and walk around. VR chat in my avatar. A lot of people seem to like protos that you can toggle the proto parts on and off. I think big part of the appeal is customization. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about that lately. It's like, you know, even if people like the avatar, they may not want it because they don't want to look exactly the same as their buddy, or like, you know, a group of people that they all have the same avatar but they can still have a different look. So I appreciate that. Thank you for the feedback there. Just thinking more and more about how to make it big. Also, I've been using Photopea. Photopea? Photopea? I don't know. It's great. You use it in your web browser, and it is way better than Krita. It has all the same features as Photoshop as far as I can tell. It's been pretty fun. So if you're looking for a free alternative to Photoshop, I definitely recommend it. I'll probably pay for the monthly subscription in a little bit to get rid of the ads and support them, because dang, I didn't realize how much I missed working classic Photoshop style. I was really struggling with Krita. It was not very good. Krita's not very good. I do like Photopea though. Yeah, I'm gonna say Photopea. That sounds better. Still get some strong shadows here. think. A little bit more overboard with this. Tired of it being kind of only getting part of it. Don't get in there. Remove that stuff. Maybe that'll help. Highlight suppression. Suppress area with wrong colors. Says texture. Suppress areas with wrong colors. Give it a shot. Been fiddling with part of mesh to fix a clipping issue. Just realized I'm fighting against backface culling. No wonder trying to cover it with the mesh didn't work. Ooh. Spellbook. Let's now do maybe Spellbook V2. Well, actually, let's take the these. We'll call item overlay. Right here. And then here, this one will just be the spellbook. V1. Something like that. And does the QR code work? Yep. It really doesn't look very good. Removal strength. Let's do 0.2. Locality. High. Shading. Let's see what that does. like the exact opposite of what you would expect when you remove the ambient occlusion. So let's remove that. That's the one we did the first pass on. Whoops. And what if we just, oh, maybe it's missing the mask. That's interesting. I mean, heck, maybe it is that red. Because sun damage would really change the look of a model after a while, or a object. It really could be that red. It's not just the shading. Well, I mean, look at there. You can see the all built up there. Well, let's just check it out. So let's get this one. We'll remove that one, and then here we're gonna rather just export the texture, but I guess we'll do the model. And we'll say outlet wall fire hydrant V. Export texture as PNG. Sure. What is this software? Hello, Plagued. Welcome. Plaglued. Plaglued. This is Agisoft D-Lighter. So it's a piece of software specifically designed to take scanned models. So we've used photogrammetry, you can like capture an object in real life, and then this process is to delight it or get rid of the shadows and stuff that are baked into that 3D model, which is a little painful currently. So here's our original. See the lighting on it's pretty strong. Actually switch to, maybe I should change the texture to be shadeless. Here's the true texture. Okay, and then we'll do file. Now we can just drag it in. D-Lighter should be one of these two. So you can see it got rid of some shadows. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay. Just open your stream on YouTube. That works fine. No idea why Twitch is audio only for me at the moment. Let me just reset Twitch really quick. Just gonna toggle it. For anyone on Twitch right now, I'll be right back. Guess it almost took out YouTube too. Hopefully it didn't just take me out on both sides, but let's go back to using this as with a principal. So I kind of want to see what kind of looks we can get on it. We like that different lighting here. It's definitely a lot more matte. See these big chunks of like unassigned texture? So I need to go fix those. Clipping fixed, nice. Very cool. Thank you, Plagued. You want to say hi to everyone? You want to say hi to everyone, PC? Oh. She's getting noisy. Yeah, noisy. She's been a noisy baby. Yeah. I'm a noisy baby. I'm a noisy baby. Well. Hold on. That is an awful UV unwrap. Interesting. It's a bunch of little... It must be aligning these to photos and then just... Funny. Yeah, that could be a bit better. In terms of quality. This is the original here. The other one's the unlit version. Yes, something you need? Something you need, huh? You're in the way, Pixie girl. Wish it synthesized the texture a little bit more. Yeah. She's just sitting here falling asleep. Oops. Just right there. Just sits here, stares at me. Okay, let's try a few. Well, actually, first, I would like to see, are there holes? So let's do select the boundary loop. And there are, in fact, little holes. Should be pretty easy to close up. Just Alt F. And let's try selecting by seam, or just selecting actually, and then hide. Anything left over? Nope. Okay, so everything is one mesh. Means we should be able to take this. Hello, Kabar. And wake up, huh? Wake up, huh? Where you going? Why don't you go lay down? Okay. We're gonna have to get her spade soon. She's getting close to being a, what would be the word? A little punk. What's that? Mesh needs to be manifold and have face normals that point in a consistent direction. And this quad reflow thing is so bad most of the time. Let's try the quad remesh. On, it creates more polygons and has to fit high curvature areas. Yes. But hello, Kabar. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. She's yelling now. See how that turned out. Ooh, that's pretty. Should have cleaned it up a little bit first. Flipping off the bottom and stuff. And in here. I have a cat too, and there's always cat hair coming out from between my keyboard keys. Is it the same for you? Not yet, but I'm sure we'll get there. So I could just go ahead and start slicing it. But I don't really need to do that. Such a terrible unwrap. Got all this gunk right here. We got this right here. So I'd probably, for most objects, I'd want to take some notes. Okay, so photogrammetry as it stands is my current workflow. You can do Curie Engine to initially scan. Okay, we do the mesh. Then we have to bring it in. That's step 1 is capture it. Step 2 is delight with Agisoft. So capture the model, delight the model. And then we would need to repair mesh, repair scanned mesh. And ideally, with any scanned object, all these artifacts and stuff, at least a lot of them, like up in here, if I had just done a better job scanning this interior little section, I wouldn't even have to clean it up. The bottom, it can't help because it's just, that's just what it is. It's actually, that's underground in real life, so can't do anything there. But afterwards, we could do something like that. Just slice the bottom right off. Beautiful. This is fun. Apparently there's a better Boolean modifier in the latest version of Blender. But overall, that looks pretty good, to be honest. So, I think in terms of what we would do is first we would take in the original scan. That's this object right here. And we'll just drop it into this collection. Isn't this model a bit too high poly for VR? Indeed, it is definitely too dense. But in terms of products, so I do think that eventually VR will be able to handle some higher poly objects, hopefully. But they're still just games in general. And since I want to make products, Unreal Engine can work directly with photogrammetry scans, and I can do a cleanup process as well and make a low poly version out of this scan. So for example, we have the original scan. Let's hide that. And I believe here, no. Oh, did I get rid of it? Well, I guess we'll do it again. But looks like I did make a low poly version a second ago. Let's make a collection called score hidden and drop our scan boolean. This is the rescanned one. So let's call this delighted version. And we're going to make a new collection for cleanup. Repaired. Version, something like that. And I guess we'll just turn on the original scan, duplicate this model, mesh the model. This one, apply the Boolean, and now use our quad remesh and remesh it. So this quad remesh tool, it's the Exoside quad remesher. It is the best quad remesher that it currently exists. I kind of wish that wasn't the case, but it is actually the case. And I wish there were more options, but this really is the best so far. Not perfect though, for sure. But now we're down to 21,000 triangles. And we can do something real quick and easy, like take this loop. Yikes. That is awful. Let's just do something even simpler. Select this, do boundary loop, mark the seam, go up the back here. I think we're just lucky that we can do that. Now this is real quick and dirty, but it will basically get the job done. So a decent amount of overlap here. Where is that coming from? It's definitely this section here. We just unwrap it differently. Oh, interesting. Don't know what to make of that one. All right, let's just be a little bit lazier. We could. Still getting some overlap there, but everything else is looking pretty darn good. And we're just going to be lazy. So. All right. Better than nothing. Now let's make sure live and wrap is off. It is. We can go to relax. Ugh. Interesting. Okay, there's a whole little thing in here. That must mean that there's a degenerate hole right here. Yeah. Okay. This is the main issue. And we'll select boundary loops, we'll fill them, and let's unwrap one more time. How is that? All right, we still got a hole somewhere. Yikes. Okay, definitely should have. Okay, let's just redo the cleaning. So if I go here, got this object right there, and obviously it's garbage. So what we'll do is just fill it in. Okay. And we'll just combine that there, go add modifier, drop this here, delete this collection, the repaired version. We'll do another Boolean, but this time union, and we'll do that circle. Now we should be able to and then one last little thing to add would be a remesh, just to ensure there are no actual holes. 0.01. Okay. Duplicate collection. Save. That. Maybe I do. Yes, I do. Mesh this. Save. And then once again, remesh. Oh, see, that one was way faster. Interesting. Lost a little too much detail there. All right, now we mesh. Remesh. All right, beautiful. So now, once again, we cry as we look at how terrible some of this really is. Get up right up here. Maybe a little bit further. Much better. There's even other better ways to improve this. I'm working on a set of geometry nodes right now that you can make like a proxy UV unwrap object, and then it'll just take whatever soup of an object you have and move it down into the UVs, which is super handy. What do you use to scan this model? I use Curie Engine. and it's specifically the 3DGS to Mesh workflow, which is in part of their Pro subscription. But it's worth it because standard photogrammetry methods actually are terrible. So what this one does first is you make a Gaussian splat of it using the latest Gaussian splatting stuff, and then turn that into a mesh using their algorithm. Way better, way better in my opinion. Absolutely. I mean, I'm not sure if you're to what capacity you're looking into it, but to anyone out there, including you, if you would all like to, I'm gonna start doing like a photogrammetry scan store. So I'd be happy to work with people to kind of make a store we can all use, or put all of our scans in. You know what I mean? Beautiful. Beautiful. I don't really need to get this crazy with it, but I'm having fun, so we're gonna get crazy with it. Cool. Let's do average island scale. Back one more time. Oops. There we go. We could probably do better, but I'm gonna call it there on that one. We can't do better. Maybe not. Okay. Well, okay. Okay. So now final little step here. Let's save. We're going to make a little shading. So make a new material. We'll call this fire hydrant 1. Thank you for your answers. I'll keep working on improving myself. See you around. Sounds good, Kabar. Good luck with your work. Enjoy your day. Absolutely. My pleasure. Happy to share what I'm doing. Select that one. We'll go to cycles. Render max samples. 100 should be good. Let's just do 2. And bake. We want to do selected to active, and we would like to have only color. What I can do now is select the original scan, then my model, and hit bake. While that's loading, we'll work on our spell book here. Didn't bake anything. Wonder why. Because our original model, we changed the step there. Let's try that again. This one should be a little bit more successful. This. Look at that. So it's a little fucked up. But the issue is just where it was clipping, which is quite easy to fix. And now we have a very nicely laid out, organized UV map, and a low poly version. However, we can do better. We do. Excuse me. Uh, I think it was slightly rotated. Make another one called Cage, and that'll just be this one. But Alt D duplicated button there. And in the cage, we'll add a deform displace using the vertex group. Go here. Make sure it's set to that group. Do less strength, 0.25. Weight paint. Turn on the original scan. And now we can just kind of paint it. Probably a nice fun way to automate this, but for now, do it by hand. My goal will be to eventually be doing one of these models pretty much every day. All right, completely covered now. That means we'll just call this outlet mall fire hydrant. Or say low cage. This and here. Look. use a cage. Big. Hello, Chief. Welcome. We're just chilling right now. Working on some projects. The wrong book. Cool. Let's make a little QR code. This one will be L book B2 1. Cool. We're going to change the font later, but it's working on that while stuff loads. And it looks like I broke my bake. Wonder why. Must not have had this selected. Alright, well, let's chill this time. See where it goes wrong, if it breaks again. Loading. Interesting. No longer baking? Why would that be? Do I have to have my cage object? Ah, that's right. It does something stupid when you have a cage. It takes into account all the other objects in here. So you have to make sure that they're not rendering. You can see it automatically disabled the cage. Okay, that should fix it. Because it's just baking it in complete darkness. I believe. Now. Yeah, that should work. Loading. I'll be right back. 1 second. Actually, I'm just gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. we're back. Sorry, I hope I didn't jump scare y'all. Okay, so I did something that is preventing our model from rendering. And I'm a bit unsure what that could be. I disabled a lot of these objects render, but maybe we still need the cage as part of the render. And good morning, Surreal. Hello, hello. Oh, please work. Ugh. Oh, wait, did I have it selected? Oh, yes. Okay, so everything else needs to be disabled with the cage. Good. All right, so we've taken our raw photogrammetry model and now we've transferred it to this object here. Ideally, we'd have a nice simple way of filling in this garbage here. But we don't. That's okay. A few other things we can extract. So this is actually the base color. We'll go ahead and save that image. Let's make a new principal BSDF. This will be our base color. And I'd like to also make a normal map. So get rid of that, do new, copy the texture here. Normal. Okay. Open that up, save it. This goes into color. This goes into, damn it, it's right there. Okay. So select this, go to our bake, and switch it to bake. Oh, select this, and then bake. Hope everyone's having a good morning. Much better. Ish. That does not look good right there. That must be because I am not setting this as non-color. Oh. Did I undo? I think I got rid of the map somehow. Well, darn. We'll just bake it again, I guess. Not entirely sure how I did that. Must have hit undo quickly. Okay, let's add, while we're waiting, let's add another thumbnail here from my Gumroad products. Got a few already. Let's do the cigar. Does in fact lead to cigar. It does. Beautiful. Okay, then we've got it there, and we would need to drag this And this will be cigar, a one, yeah. Okay, and we just drop it in. This will go here eventually. A little bit smaller. Okay, back to Blender. That looks okay. Did get rid of that issue we were seeing. Now we have a nice normal map. At least a better one. See how freaking bumpy it is under there, though. The chain is also quite crunchy. All of these things, all these little things that are off, I think if I just had spent the time to get a better scan, get my initial data better, then it would just look a lot better. So taking the time to really build up a good, solid scan is going to be important. Oh, we can also turn on, this is purely for myself, but turn on ray tracing. Didn't make a huge difference. I think we could probably pull out even more detail by just running the texture itself through like a normal map finder, like these little speckles here. And there are some ways to do that. You can tell that my phone was moving when I took this picture. See how it's slightly blurred? Looks fine at a distance, but you can tell it's just slightly blurred. Additionally, here you can see that the lighting data is actually baked in right there. Just a bit of a bummer. Still looks pretty good though. Even though it's in some points it's not correct, because it's still a scan of the real world, your brain kind of buys into it a little bit. Um, all right, I'm gonna see normal. How do I mix normals? What is it again? Oh, yeah, we can just plug the normal in there. And take this guy and do some sort of like color ramp to extract the detail. Let's do a drop it in right there. See what we're working with. Even just that alone makes a huge difference. Mm. Okay, that was good. Maybe it's not super noticeable, but I feel like that makes a huge difference. Just this minor detail there. I like that. Dang, okay. I feel like that just kind of brought it into reality. Okay, perfect. One more map to bake. Call this. Copy. Boom. A-O. A-O. Okay. Save that. We're not gonna, well, might as well plug it into base color. So, see how this looks. But if I switch our bake to get some nice looks there as well. All right. Interesting. Definitely can see the rays there. I want to turn this one up for the baking. Honestly, that didn't come out very well, so we'll leave that alone. Cool. Good test. Let's switch our focus to just getting these images up now. So I need to get into VR chat and start promoting. Very soon. Pixie? She's yelling. It's, I don't know if you all can hear her, but she's. What are you doing, huh? Oh, what? What? Come here. Being a whiny baby. Being a whiny little baby. Probably get close to the time where we get her spayed. Mm. Okay, let's keep going. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Na-na-na-na. All right, let's get the skull. The skull. Oh, what? that looks good. Then let's get our skull thumbnail. Can you just bring GIFs directly into Unity? No. Does not appear to be the case, which is a little sad. That's okay. All right, should have our Blender thumbnail here, renders. That should work. The big boy, big image. I think that looks the best out of all the little thumbnail icons. Oops. Okay. Then copy this, paste it here, straight down. Skull. Ooh. Not saving anymore. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing, you little silly baby? You little silly baby. Okay, so that is the first set listing, or say set one. I don't know if y'all can hear her. Is adorable though. Then let's get the QR code, which is on this set of windows right here. Paste that here. Boom. Download. Now I've got this QR code here for Sickle. my mouse decides it doesn't like clicking things. Just so fun. All right. This is on the wrong side. Okay. Something like that. Then I'll get that guy in a second. Jesus. The reason it takes a million years for Twitch to load. Okay. Now we got our little spell book. Or sorry, not spell book. Moonsicle. Another good one. On to the next one. Ooh. Oops. Flame sword. Sorry, I'll be right back. I have to go to the restroom again. Sorry to be back and forth. Doing stuff. My phone is so weird sometimes. Okay. So we're gonna do our next layer. Sorry, that was loud. Next layer of stuff. This will be our flame sword. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but that is my cat. She's being a little goofy right now. I think she's getting close to being in heat, if I'm being honest. So we gotta go get her a spade. Flame sword. And let's take the link here. Drop that image there. Go to here. Download QR code. Flame sword. One. Hi, Pixie. Hi. You're in the way. You're in the way. And on to the next products. We have a flame sword. Now we've got our broken halo. Edit the products we have visible here. Bada boom. Copy the link. Drop it there. Can you hear her? Yeah. Yeah, she's a little more vocal than she ever has been, so I'm guessing she's getting ready. We got another 2 weeks on her until her Spain appointment, so could be a little bit rambunctious. Um, mean to link that or whatever I did. There we go. Thanks, Word. Okay, on to the next one. We've got our 4th of July hat. That's the second set. Oh, get sleepy. That'll be good. There are other things. But there are other things to add, but that's probably good. Taking a photo of my fire hydrant real quick. Pretty good. And very cool. All right. Would have been fun to get some holes through this. I don't know if that would have been possible, but next time I'll try to do like a focused shot on the like chain and stuff, and the underside too. All right, sorry, getting distracted. Sort of. All right, let's go to our promotional booth. They've already gotten some little placards for some avatars I've made. And we're going to get these other ones now. We'll start just by importing them, see how we like them. Actually, where is it saved? So if I save this, what does it save it as? We can save as PSD. Okay, so now it's actually a PSD file. Very useful. Still not what we want to do right now. But let's export this as a JPEG. Not this. This. We'll call this promo Avi set or items set and just open. Bam. Save. All right. So now we got these two images. Here, you can open up this path. Then do file, import, or no, it's Shift A, image, mesh plane. Take those two. And we want them to be shadeless with no alpha. Perfect. So these don't look great, I'm being honest. I think we can have some fun kind of breaking it up a little bit. Maybe same with all of these. Just make it a little more poppy. Definitely need to the name in the middle. Looks a lot nicer. Okay, but I'm thinking let's duplicate one. It might have been easier to just make an atlas of all the icons. Hmm. You know what? This is just version 1. Let's just make it, even if it's imperfect, and we'll go from there. Fun. Cute. I like this. All right, I think those two are pretty compelling altogether. And I'd actually like to combine them, but I don't think that's quite possible just yet. But what we can do is make a, we'll call this listing prefab. And we'll take these two. I can fucking, I gotta beat the shit out of my mouse. Okay, so we got the icons, and that should just, I don't know, give it a little pizzazz, pizzazzy wazzy. Um, but what's really fun is we can actually take a mesh, go to GeoNodes, call this listing instance, get rid of the geometry here, add a collection info, that right here, actually original. Then we'll realize it and stick it here with the listing prefab in this. Okay. And what's fun is we can actually do store named attribute. We're going to do a 2D vector on the face corners. This, we'll call it UV map. We already have one, the UV map. So what we can do is just feed it into itself. So it just restores what was originally there. But we want to be able to access the other icons, so we can add vector, or I guess this, and on the Y, we want to add in input, and that input will be a integer. It's offset or row. Again, that will be an integer. And then we multiply by 0.25. So every time we increase this, negative 0.25, should now be able to swap between them, which is nice. That means I can make changes to one, get all of them, yada yada. And then we would want a set material, give it its normal material back, but then put an input, and that way we can swap it to the other one should we desire. Now we have all of them accessible in a prefabbed way. Easy. That's easy. Well, maybe not easy, but straightforward. Pretty. Okay. So now we'll do listing 1. So we do have to hit original. No big deal. All right, I'm gonna get rid of these for now. We don't need them. Duplicate this, bring it back into the booth. I guess listings. Okay. Might want to do the same with these ones. It is nice to be able to make a little prefab. It'll certainly make updating these a lot easier. Do a vertical split here. So on this one, isolate my selection to here. And play around with this a little bit. That is a little bit more eye-catching. Because I really don't need this second bevel right here. Okay. Um, call this item. Prefab. Item listing. And are there listings here? A new collection, which will be avatar prefab, avatar listing. Okay. Nice and organized there. All right. Now for our avatar prefabs. Excuse me. Pretty good. Now what I'd like to do is duplicate this and separate it. Get rid of the a way for me to see these both at the same time. I don't think so. solidify. Bevel. Top. Excuse me. Okie dokie. Okay. And Vladimir. On the mirror, we'll flip through the origin. So now it's on both sides, and we would just want to mirror the hue. Oh, it's just slightly offset. So we just need to figure out a way to make them line up exactly. Overall, it's working pretty well. I think that's right. Actually, not sure. The difference there, but it's working now. I like that. All right, be back. Gotta stand down. All right, we back. We back. Should I make the text a little like bubbly too? I'm going to, because it's fun. All right, so why don't we just start with this one? Just get rid of pretty much everything. Adding tons of cuts in there because it's going to make everything else a lot easier. Let's get rid of this for now. Okay. Yeah, this drum and bass music going, it's a little too much right now. Okay, get rid of the bevel weight. Then we want the bevel weight only on these points. So now we get a nice rounded little guy. And let's actually join left. I'll probably remake that in just a second. That looks cool. Okay. A little nuance in lining up the edges. Okay, then add a mirror. Actually, we'll just do the one. All we want to do in this. Mirror on the origin, on the Z. Hmm. I guess we don't want a mirror because it should mirror the object, but not the texture. Interesting. I do want to mirror it. Both ways. No, that's weird. It's just upside down. You can read it now, but now it's upside down. Interesting. Technically, this is right. Now my arrow's pointed the wrong way. Okay, so what I would want to do is not do that. Is to get a GeoNode object. We'll do this. Mirror with rotation and offset. Okay. So we'll just transform the geometry by scaling it on the -1 on the origin. Look at the normals. That would only work if we were sampling the object, not relative. We want sample thing. We scale it, and either before or after, we also rotate it 80 degrees. Around. Ooh. Hungry. Okay, so we can change the rotation, rotate around. We have to transform the whole matrice. Okay, well, let's just do it. Just makes it a little simpler. Let's do it as an instance. So now we can transform geometry. Okay, just make it a little bit easier because now we can scale it here, rotate it 180 degrees. There we go. rotation, separate it, take the z, multiply by -2, and combine. Almost. There we go. Boom. All right, so we'll mirror with rotation and offset, and then we just want to realize. Okay. Beautiful. Let's duplicate this and change the other one to this one. And so now they both flip properly, and we would just need to change our image here to a mirror of the Z with bisect and UV offset. Dang it. I guess we can still just move them over. Perfect. I see. No, I don't. Excuse me. Spooky. That works. I don't need to fuck with it. Okay. Beautiful. Now it's legible on both sides. And, of course, what we want to be able to do now, to the originals, so we'll call this one avatar listing template. Put that right here. Make sure it's in there. So you have this template object. And then here, avatar listing material. Excuse me. How about this? Avatar listing components. Take these, put them here. Just move them there. All right, it's a little better. Because we just want a plane. In that plane, we'll just say add collection. Here. Beautiful. So, bada boom, relative, realize, and then join. Ooh, let's drop in this one. Beautiful. So now so cool. Then we can set the material. Right now we're starting with the imp. And of course we can swap it to whichever one we want. Beautiful. We could just duplicate this, send it up to its own folder, just call it. Beautiful. I really want this booth. Might be easier just to have them float next to me. I don't know. All right. Any feedback from anyone? What do y'all think of this? So the goal is that there will be I'll be standing here in my avatar, and then I'll be able to show off all my listings while I'm in VR. Still need to kind of finish up the typography here. I wish I could make them grabbable. That'd be cool, but maybe a little much at the moment. You get fancy with it and have them droppable, constrained to world thingamabob. Pop up booth. I do like that. I don't know how to make it stick to other people's hands though. And I guess it would just be like a fizz bone. Might work. I need a fizz bone per object. Maybe I need like a little grab icon at the bottom. They're kind of fun though. I like the UI, I think. All right, let's fix up these fonts and the text here especially. So I get the feeling this isn't quite what we'd want for like a preview name. That's definitely too strong. Something, ooh, fancy. I guess it's pretty good. I actually like that a little bit better. What was it? 4K. Fork. 4K. this one weird? Not bad. Just a nice little thing on there. We'll copy that layer style. Okay. Really love to overwrite the JPEG that I already have. That would really be nice. So if I copy the name, delete it, uh, or no. I don't need to delete it. I should just be able to, as long as I have copied the name, hit save. It's already added. Oh, one. I guess I gotta do some manual renaming. That's annoying, but survivable. They should be a shadeless texture. I was kind of expecting that to be at least like emissive. Doesn't seem to be the case. Doesn't look that different though. Okay. Literally doesn't look any different. Okay. So no need to change it. Good to know though. It's a pretty solid amount of tries. Got 16. Oh wait. 16,000, 17,000 for all of this. It's a little much. Just all those bevels I have. I don't think I need to bevel these or these. So go to here and then last bevel. Hmm. Hopefully that helps some. It's still quite a bit though. Eh, 10K is worth it. That's a more acceptable. Looks better. Is one of these backwards? I guess the colors are flipped on one of these. On this one, the imp one. Took me a second. My brain was not registering that. Boom. Funny. The Smokable cigar. Skull. Copy the name. Boom. Delete it. Export as JPEG. I wish I could export directly to a folder, but apparently that is just not possible. And kind of annoys me. That's definitely the biggest downside so far to Photopea. Alright, I feel like that looks pretty good. Dun, 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 dun. All right, that's really good. Now, I could bring in everything at once. Do I attach them to a skeleton? I definitely want to combine them into a single object because it's going to be weird otherwise. So, just say, uh, uh, promo booth 1. We'll make in here a plane. We'll add a modifier, geonode. We want the add collection. We do the avatar listings and duplicate it to the item listings. And that breaks it. I like that. That would be because they are getting overwritten material. We don't want that. So we'll go here to geometry nodes. This, we'll do a really should be right here actually. And we also want to switch here for override material. Doop, doop, doop. Okay. And that breaks because now we have to go back to the avatar listings, and on these ones we do want to override the material. Cool, so now it's just one object, solid, not non-interactable. We've got a few different materials technically, but it's not there. Let's go to SD assets. We have the broadcaster. I guess we want to go here. This folder. That back to Blender. And we'll also rename it promo booth 1. We'll go to the collection settings, add an exporter, FBX. We'll do our substance painter. Boom. Promo booth 1.px. Accept and export all collections. Go here, grab that, and we do have all the materials, but did not include the textures. So can we go down here and make sure that that's included? I don't see that option. Wonder why. Let's try just including one material and re-exporting. Okay, still doesn't have it, so adding the material here doesn't make a difference. That's okay. We just need to remake those materials in here. Here we'll create a material promo avatar image. Start with that. Excuse me. Unlit texture. And in the textures folder, we want all of these. So that's what we'll do. Let's drop them in. Boom, easy enough. June. Penelope. Items. No, that's a set. One. Bada bing, bada boom. June. Penelope. Items. Items. All right. Now we can go to the FBX. Ugh. Okay. So now we can take our imp prefab, drop it here, drop the promo booth in the avatar. Okay. For the promo booth, we can also start adding a prefab section. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can just drag it right here. All right. Actually, we'll add on here a delete, upload, move it up top. That way, just have this. And then on the promo booth, I'd like to add a toggle This toggle will be pro material, and we'll add an option to do an object toggle on itself, and when toggle is enabled, turn on, and we'll have it turned off to start with. And we want to add a emulator to the scene so we can test. Okay, so I go to expressions and turn on the promotion material. Cool. And I believe there is actually an option to do droppable. And I guess we can motion material world object material action world drop this. So that means save between worlds. Cool. That will be satisfying. I mean, I might as well just have it be one and the same. Just turn it on and drop it in the world. There's no reason not to do that. Very cool. Okay. Will you make them into avatar pedestals too? I don't believe you can add avatar pedestals to an avatar, but I do want to make my own world. I do need to make a world for myself. So maybe we'll spend some time on that today as well. In fact, I should have, as part of my promotional avatar, just some info. Like, yeah, go to this world for updates. Should I make a group too? I should definitely make a group. Let me add that to my Trello. Make VR chat group. Excuse me. I have to make a phone call really quick. Back again. May call it here because I have to go get lunch and then I may have to hop in my car and drive for a little bit. So, um, getting hungry right now. Yes. Yeah. All right, let's upload this avatar. This will be our um, promotional avatar. All right. So I think I can check that off my Trello list for making the avatar. Should turn it off. Oh, man, I'm gonna crack my neck so bad. All right, I actually do a little bit more. I do want my name there. Oh, you got stinky food breath. But your first smells good. Okay, so I need a logo. Stew. Another collection up here. We'll call it Sam logo. You move a little. You're just like right in the way. I suppose that's your intention, huh? You just need some love. You just need some kitty love. Literally on my keyboard. Sam did stop. Makes me want to make a name for my shop. Excuse me. Got buzz all over my face. Where's my phone? Mwah. I guess I should make a logo. Let's go back to Photopea. Yeah. I love you, but you got stinky breath and a wet nose. There you go. Let's clear the guides. And then let's do Sam Dutters. What? Why did it suddenly switch font? The apostrophe. Let's do Start with that. Could also add a picture of Pixie in the front shot. Oh yeah, I could. You'd be my little mascot. You'd be my little mascot, huh? She's she's actively falling asleep right now. Yes, you are. Oh, good baby. Yeah. What's that paw for, huh? Hi. Yeah. Mwah. Oh my god, you're so cute. Uh, title, name, uh, sign, store, sign. Okay. Store, sign, one. Read this. We'll be using fork. Not fork. That's not one of my fonts, though. Let's see. Is it on DaFont? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You need more love. You need more love. Baby, baby. Uh. Baby. She's just a sleeping baby. Let's do. Here's what we can do. On this one, add a. Sure, it's already solidified. That did get weird. All right. Here, we can add modifier. Do they not have project? Maybe project anymore? Interesting. That kind of sucks. Oh well. Um. All right. Then we'll just take the text, put them in a group. Duplicate. Mesh. Fine. Go back to Photopea and paste that layer style there and here. All right, that means I only have to change the one. And what we're going to do is change the stroke and switch it to center. Probably have the Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm hungry. All right, so we have to go to our textures. We have to copy this We have to then delete it. We then have to go here. We have to export. This time we can just do a JPEG actually. So we're not using texture. We go here, go to shading, select, get rid of this and that, and we can just open an image, drop it in there. Good to go. Fun. I kind of like that. It's got like a retro vibe in a way. Oh. All right. That means the very bottom, we can go ahead, that in. All right. Okay. Not much more to do. Okay. Gorgeous. Oh, I'm tired. Um, I think I'll have to stop here because I'm getting a little too tired. And then I want to stream and go promote in VR chat for a little bit, but I don't think I can stream that. Arctic, is there a place people usually stream VR chat on, or should I be too worried about that with Twitch? Streaming VR chat on Twitch? What do you think? Okay. And maybe I'll hop back on in a little bit and stream, but probably be like an hour lunch, get back around 2, then we'll do maybe a chunk of time streaming in VR chat, wandering around trying to promote stuff. See how that goes. People tend to just stream from pretty worlds or what suits their vibes, if not playing games. Gotcha. Well, I'm going to be doing like a grassroots campaign of trying to get people to look at my products. So I'll have to get into the thick of it. See how it goes. It'll be interesting. Anyway, as long as there's no TOS violating content in the world, just go wherever. Yeah. Maybe I'll try to. Oh, we'll see. Whatever happens, happens. Got to be aware of the female boobas. Exactly. All right, Arctic. I'll catch you in a little bit. Hopefully, I'll be on in about an hour. If not, I'll definitely be back tomorrow. And everyone else that's lurking, hope you're all having an amazing, amazing day. Good to be getting back into the rhythm of things. And I'll see you soon. Bye, everyone. Bye. Same to you, Arctic.